easy, you know. Lewis and I have played together before, but the rest of the band, we have Craig and we have not. This is the first time today, so they, you know, I sent them the music. They're like Jedi masters with a lightsaber, full Jedi masters, coming and learning all the material and hanging out with me today. So a lot of joy. So I'm going to tell you a little bit about Smokey Robinson. The first time I played with Smokey was in Chicago, and of course it was sold out, and everybody's singing all the songs. I worked with the music director to Demetrios. You know, he sent me the music. He actually came out to my gig at the Baked Potato with Jeff Lorber Fusion. And he came up to me after the gig, and he gave me his card. He got my number. And he's like, yeah, I just want to stay in touch. I'm like, great, man, you know. So he called a few weeks later. He said, yeah, you know, by the way, I work with Smokey Robinson. I'd like you to come do a couple dates with us. So, and I was like, sure, that sounds, let me check my schedule. And so, you know, he sent me all the material, and as us professionals do, like, you know, I learned all the material, and when we showed up, we didn't really get a chance to meet Smokey Robinson. I just worked with Demetrios, and then, you know, you show up, you do the gig, I'm on a big platform, I play the parts, and Smokey comes out, all the dancers, they do the show, and then they leave. And I'm like really bummed because I didn't get a chance to really talk with him at all, right? I'm just like, this is terrible. I understand he's a big star though, so, you know, I get it. So, anyway, the next day, so I get a call from Demetrios, and he was like, hey man, I got somebody who wants to talk to you. Wants to talk to me, okay? All right. So he puts the phone on, and he's like, I hear this voice like, hey man, this is Smokey. I just want to tell you what a beautiful job you did. And I will always remember that, because that's, you meet a lot of wacky people in the music business, and most of the small ones have big egos, and the converse is also true. Some of the largest people are the kindest, most giving. So anyway, that's my little story, and just about being kind, and ego standing for edging God out, and just trying to be a good person as you get to the top. So here's a song, I dedicate this to my faith in my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and it's called I do. This is called Lion and the Lamb. Nobody's really heard this. This is going to come out of my next record. It's not really a smooth jazz thing, but you know, I'm not really a smooth jazz, I'm just an artist. And I play jazz, I play funk, I play soul. I have a new single coming out with Pete Slade, actually on the 15th. But this is called Lion and the Lamb. Check it out.
ship ahead of time.
All right, what a beautiful place that Tamara's put together here. Can we give Tamara and the whole club a big hand? And staff. They really make this a welcoming place. And, I hear the food's really great too. So, here's a song I worked with Jeff Lorber on. That's kind of I know you'll recognize the song. I'll tell you what it is, but it's a funky number. I send this out to Dan and Michelle, my good friends here. Yeah. Come on, guys. Let me hear you say, oh yeah. Let me hear you say, give it to me. Let me hear somebody scream, y'all. Make some noise. Come on, don't be shy. Let me hear you say, oh yeah. Let me hear you say, give it to me. Clap your hands, yo. Woo! Come on, give it away, give it away, give it away. And all the funky people say, pick up the pieces, pick up the pieces, pick up pieces. Okay, we're gonna put those lights down. Come on, pick up the pieces. Pick up the pieces. Everybody sing way down. Pick up the pieces. Let me hear you sing. Come on. Pick up the pieces. I want to hear you guys singing. Come on now. Pick up the pieces. What? 1, 2, 3. Pick up the pieces. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 2 symphony shows, and I know we're just getting to know each other. I've worked with some of the greatest in the business. Mr. David Metzger, who did The Lion King, is a dear friend, and Charles Floyd, I worked with Natalie Cole, did all of my arrangements for another one of my concerts. But this next song is, of course, we don't have the symphony with us tonight, but we have the next best thing right here. Who needs a symphony when we have somebody who plays the keyboards like that? So, this is a song, I think you'll recognize it, but this was one of the standout, it was not the loudest song, but it was the most sensitive and vulnerable song, and I think that's what people want to hear more of these days, maybe, right? So, check it out. a little bit different version. Saxophone. Oh, what a fun instrument, right? I was just talking with my good friend Joe Granson about our friend Kenny G, and he's always practicing, and it's just amazing where an instrument can take you, what it can connect you with other human beings, you know. Before I played saxophone, I was basically moving every year. My parents moved 12 times by the time I was 14, and so I didn't have like any friends coming up because I was like always the new person in school, you know. It's not a pity party because you take your test to make your testimony, and but you know, I got to Oregon and got introduced to the saxophone and beginning band through a teacher who just happened to be Chris Bodie's beginning band teacher also. So when people talk about the importance of the arts and these teachers in the schools, you cannot over-exaggerate the importance of these teachers that give students an opportunity. You know, nobody comes and knocks on your door and says, hey, you know, would your kid like to play the flute? You know, you have to have it part of kind of like the educational system. And so anyway, I'm grateful for that. And oh, okay. This song is I actually want to dedicate to the band because I tour all over the world and I play with so many different musicians, and so many of them, you know, sometimes I'll get to a town and let's say musicians can just swing like, you know, like unbelievably great, but they don't have like a backbeat. They can't play a backbeat, you know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? This is kind of an inside musician thing I'm sharing with you. So, or sometimes the converse is true. You get to a town and maybe the musicians, they've got a great pocket, but they can't swing, right? And then that's a drag, right? But every now and then, you get lucky and the lines cross, right? And you get this man. So I dedicate this song, and ironically enough, it's called Lines Cross, to the band tonight. So check it out. Are you with me, music lovers? Come on, clap your hands out. Let me hear you say, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got the So I write all kinds of songs. Lately I've been writing some Latin songs. My wife and I live just north of Miami, and you can't be near Miami without feeling the Latin, grooves. We're not doing the Latin thing tonight, but I do have a song I wrote. It's called I Remember. It's about people who are there for you, like before you had like a nice car and a house and all the stuff, right? Because money only fixes your money problems, you feel me? So, and I've done well over, the last, done very well, but it just makes you learn that that's the thing, the only thing that money does is accentuate who you are inside. If you're a real jerk, you're going to be a super jerk. If you're a real asshole, and if you're like super warm-hearted, generous, fantastic, again, it's just going to, that's going to be big too. So it's just interesting meeting people. And anyway, this song is sort of about that. It's called I Remember. It's about gratitude, remembering people that were there for me before. I'm touring the world and I've got stuff on Billboard, playing with Smokey Robinson, Gino Vannelli, Bobby Caldwell, all that. So there's a time before when I didn't have like 2 pennies to put together, and I was borrowing money to get to fill up my gas tank to get to school, and those days are over, thank God, but hey, I do remember. Kudos. Anyway, it's called I Remember. All right. And all the funky people say? This goes out to you. This is, we got so many different kinds of music. So this is called Moonchild. Okay? And that's in the funk zone. So we're gonna keep it right there. Hit that. Where's our dancers at? Okay, we want to invite you guys to stand up if you feel like it. Don't be shy. Come on, I know you're not shy. No. Come on. Everybody up. Come on now. Come on, go ahead, stand up. There you go, come on. Yes! Come on, all the dancers, come on, y'all. Woo! Hey! Ho! Hey! Woo! Hey! Ho! Hey! There's Tamara. There she goes. Oh man, that's got something special in it. So we're saving the best for last. We have an incredible, a great friend of mine who's welcomed me into the Atlanta scene. He's super well known. In fact, I think most of you are probably his fans, not mine. I'm not sure, but a real gentleman. He's a singer. He's played all over the world with people like Kenny G. He's got his own record label. He's working on a new record, and he's very kind to come out and join me tonight, and really to just bring some light on my first engagement out of here. And please welcome to the stage Mr. Joe Grandson.
How about this guy? What do you think? I'm nervous now.
What do you feel like doing? Because this is a man who can do anything. He sings. He's got big bands. He's got funk bands. He plays like 500 events around Atlanta, and just got back from New York. He has a new record coming out, and so I have no idea what we're gonna do, but it's gonna be fun.
All right, let's figure something out. I love Herbie Hancock. Why don't we do? I'm just meeting these guys too, and I think these guys are killing it out here. Herbie's hit, Cannibal Violence. Is that okay for you? Yeah! See, my horn works. Yeah, it's good.
Another incredible, I'm so grateful he's my new music friend, and really I've learned that that's the cart before every horse. I used to think coming up, it's like, oh, if I do this and do that, no, it's about making friends, then everything else works out. So thank you, Joe Gransden, for shining more light on tonight. Thank you so much. Can me get everybody up on your feet. Come on, everybody stand up.
Including the 22nd and the 23rd, when we have third runner-up American Idol, Miss Latoya London will be here. And the 29th and 30th, our annual tribute to the music of Earth, Wind, and Fire, featuring the 10-piece Ray Howard Band. On behalf of Cole, Adore, On Sound, and Tony, mixing it up behind the bar, and Dee Dee, your server on the floor, and Samantha, wherever she needs to be, and Jenny, as Garmontier chef tonight, charge, Chef Marcus Evans. This is what we love to do, which is to bring you closer to artists who inspire you, closer to each other, and closer to the song that's in your heart. Come back and see us again. Good night.
All right. Good luck. Okay, that's fine. I didn't know. Who does the wine bag? It's silver. All right, yeah, I got you. Okay,
Thank you very much. Hello, and welcome to the late set at the Velvet Note. We're so happy to have you tonight. I'm going to give you an opportunity to stay up past the bedtime of most operettas. And you get down, get funky, and get jazzy with Patrick Lamb. Patrick's from Florida. He is considered to be a musician's musician in that he loves performing with other musicians who are also headliners. And so he's done that with Bobby Caldwell, for example. And I first became aware of him when he did Gino Vannelli and the partners there. But I was knocked out tonight in the first set by the fact that he doesn't just play saxophone, he also sings. That's an enormous amount of talent bundled into one person. So you get the sax, you get the singing, and you get the dancing, and you get the high energy. We also have great food, great spirits. Are you ready? I'm not sure. You guys seem maybe like you're a little fatigued. Have you been working more lately? Supervising your AI partner? This is the time to relax, okay? Oh, also, I just wanted to tell you there's a very special secret guest. I didn't say that. Alright, let's get, it takes a lot to get Patrick over on the stage, because, you know, he's traveled the world, and he doesn't go down easy, so you're gonna have to treat your applause like you were a Georgia Bulldogs football team. Got it? Let's try it together, shall we? You only get one chance to make a great first impression. So don't blow it. Put your hands together for Patrick Lamb!
Yeah, about the beginning of Quick Shepherd, Josh Riggins, Lewis Newsom. I want to thank Lewis for putting this incredible band together. I flew up from Palm Beach, and you know what I've learned is by getting to know each other. And you guys, a lot of you don't know me. Yeah, I just got married last year. Typical man ring. Is that beautiful? You know, this is all about connection, and that's what I love about coming to different cities and making new friends. So hopefully I can make some new friends tonight with all of you. And we have a ton of new music. And as Tamara was saying, I've been touring around the world with different people. People you might know: Smokey Robinson, Bobby Caldwell, Diane Schuur. She won her second Grammy. We played every Grammy on the planet Earth, from the Kennedy Center to every Blue Note. And so now I'm out doing my thing, and doing my best. And that's kind of the next step for me. And I'm just loving it. I'm grateful. You know, super grateful for this incredible band, and for people like Tamara who are having me out to their venues. And so thank you. How are you guys doing tonight? Good. Okay, well, group hug, and we're gonna start off with this some new music. Clap your hands, y'all, come on. How you feeling? Are you waking up? Let me hear you say, oh yeah. Welcome out of the Velvet Note. So nice. Everything's better when he plays the piano, don't you agree? Oh, yeah, this is still staying in the party group. We got some ballads. Don't worry, we got some love ballads. If you're here for the happen in love thing, yeah. Are you on a hot date tonight? Just say yes. Yeah. Say oh yeah. Okay. Well, we got some of that coming up too. But for now, we're gonna stay in the funk zone with a song called Tailgate.
A couple of drinks and some bad decisions.
This is part of it. Come on. you know what I love about this is it's such an intimate experience. You get to see every person, look them in the eye, and really connect with people. It's something you don't get to do at some of the larger venues. Last time I was here at the center stage with Gino Vannelli, it sold out. It's super fun. But you know, it's just like seeing people, and then and then you might meet a couple of them, but I can meet every one of you. So we have a special guest, and I'm excited about that. Just great to be here in hot Atlanta. I mean, I live in Palm Beach. It's definitely a similar kind of thing, at least today, feels like it. But anyway, this next song is it doesn't really fit in any category. It's just I think there's two kinds of music: good music and bad music. And this is on the good side. This is goes out in the representation of my faith the best I can, and being the best Christian I can. I give it. That's all you can do. So this is called Lion and the Lamb, and it's not released yet. So you guys are some of the first people that hear it. So I think it's a really great song, but you can make your own, be the judge of that. It's called Lion and the Lamb. Check it out. Well, we don't really do any covers except for this one. This is, well, you'll know the song. Check it out. It's on my last release, and I got together with Jeff Lorber. We kind of messed it up a little bit. So check out this version of Pick Up the Pieces. Come on, everybody. say give it to me. Can I hear somebody scream? Come on, get it up. Oh, yeah. Everybody sing. Pick up the pieces. This is your part. Come on, bring it in. Pick up the pieces. Clap your hands, y'all. Bring it out. Pick up the pieces. Everybody sing. Pick up the pieces. I can't hear you. A little bit louder. You in the back. Come on. Pick up the pieces. How about over here on this part of the table? Come on now. Pick up the pieces. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Actually, I want to do one I want to dedicate to the band because this band is so incredible. How about a big hand for these incredible musicians? I mean, it's really an Olympian, high Jedi type of activity to do what these gentlemen do, and people don't understand the 50,000 hours of practice and dedication to the craft that it takes to just, you know, I met two of these guys today, so, just the gratitude, but that's the beauty of it, you know, the music is truly the universal language that lasts forever, you know, amidst all the crazy stuff, wherever I go in the world, music, it brings us together, and so I'm going to send out this next song to the band because, you know, I tour all over the world, and when you tour as much as I do, you meet some musicians that they might have a great pocket, right? But then they can't swing, right? Or maybe they can swing their ass off, but they can't play a D'Angelo pocket for nothing to save their life, right? So, and the type of music that I play really involves a lot of different aspects, and so every now and then you get lucky, you know, where all of those abilities cross, the lines cross, right? And that's when you get this band. So I want to send this out to the band. This is called, appropriately, Lines Cross. So check it out. I know you can't tell by looking at me that I'm from the Delta, Mississippi Delta, right? That's not the first thing that comes to mind. You see a Patrick Lamb, he's from Mississippi Delta. No, I know it's not, but I am. So don't judge a book by its cover. So I was born in Jackson. I moved 12 times by the time I was 14. No, I'm not in the military. My family's just crazy. Can't keep a job. So I, love them, from across the room. And you know how it goes. So some people. But anyway, so I lived in Cleveland, Raymond, Jackson, Mendenhall. Any of you guys ever even heard of Mendenhall? No, it's just like a you look on the map, I don't think it's on the map. It's like a little, somewhere between like Cleveland and Jackson, and the Mississippi Outback, somewhere out there. But anyway, we moved there. My dad was a school teacher, we moved there. I remember it didn't have any lights, lighted running water. And it's not a pity party, it just, it helps me appreciate life more now. I think when you go through stuff and you work jobs. I've done so many things before music work. I started picking strawberries when I was 13, and I've parked cars, I've cleaned roofs, I've delivered pizza, I've made pizza. I can do it. I've been working since I was like, yay haul, tied to a grasshopper. So. But anyway, so my parents loved them, but somewhat dysfunctional, a little bit of a crazy family. Can anybody relate to crazy family at all? Anybody? Anybody out there? Anybody out there? Oh yeah, just a little bit. But you gotta take your test and make your testimony. So, and that's where, when you're moving and grooving and learning about life, I was just talking to a friend, I was talking to Joe actually, and then Michelle. I was saying, I had to take, can anybody relate to this? I had to take like most of the stuff my family taught me and like put it in a pile and burn it and start over. And I feel like I'm just catching up to like, zeros, and it's a weird feeling. But at any rate, during all that moving, where I'm going with all this is my parents would, as they were moving, they would drop me off at my grandparents' house, sometimes like for a couple of days, Does anybody relate to that? Grandmas? But sometimes it was longer. Sometimes it'd be like, like a week and a half. And sometimes maybe it'd be like, 3 or 4 weeks. And so, but the cool part of that is that I became very close to my grandmother, and they became, in retrospect, people that were a shining light that, if you ever look back in your life, you didn't realize it until later, but something was really good for you. And so that was my grandparents, my grandfather was a plumber, a Marine, and he was very disciplined. He'd make me go out and get the switch, and if it was too small, don't make me go get the switch, that kind of thing. So, and then my grandmother was a very respected, just a good woman, good, strong, value-set woman. And so I send this out to grandmothers everywhere. This is called Grandma's Hands. And any grandmothers out there? Okay. Yeah? Okay, you guys are very special people. And you touch them and change their lives all the time, so this goes out to you. incredible special guest, and I have to say a few things. You know, the friends that you meet in different cities are the people that make all of this possible. And so I want to thank Tamara. I want to thank this incredible band, and I want to thank friends like Morris over at the station, and Gwen, Riva, Blue, and different people who just put in a good word for me and sort of my new adventure here. Because when you first do this, you have no idea what's going to happen. You know, I'm going to go to the city, I'm going to book a flight, I'm going to see, you know, hopefully my 6 fans will show up, and you know, everything will be great, you know. And but I have a special place in my heart for people who are kind of like, yeah, Patrick, you know, I want to come out and hang with you and show an interest in what you're doing. And this person is widely known around the Atlanta area. He plays extensively here in New York. He has a brand new record coming out. He just played, I think it wasn't Birdland. Anyway, and I'm just grateful because I know most of you are probably here to see him. And I would like to welcome to the stage Mr. Joe Gransden. wow. And Lewis Newsom on the drums. I said, wow, I didn't know there were that many divisions of the notes. Wow. I had to watch that on playback and see what I could figure out. I can't even. So anyway, yeah. I need everybody to stand up on your feet. Come on now. Everybody up. Woo! If
the music of earth, wind, and fire. 2 nights, 10-piece band, wardrobe, choreography. Do you know how long you can stand in a jazz club without seeing any choreography? We're gonna have it. We would love to have you. On behalf of Cole at the door, mixing the sound, and all things general management. Dominique, exit out behind that bar. Come on, give her a hand. Yes. Dee on the floor. Dee on the floor. Samantha, bringing you all the goodies from the kitchen. Then we also have Miss Jenny. She is serving as garde manger tonight. She's doing a great job. And large and in charge, it's Chef Marcus Evans. Yeah, all that good food coming out. Marcus Evans. This is what we love to do, which is to bring you closer to artists who inspire you. Closer to each other. And closer to the song that's in your heart. Please, come back and see us again. Good night, everybody.
Last time I was here, I think the last time I came here, you guys had very great
You, oh my gosh, that's so funny. A friend of mine just sent me a picture of that Dave Weckler's band camp that he does with dinner chambers. And so it's funny you should mention that. Yeah, that was quite a treat.
Yeah, that's like a long time. I think we're going back there. Move back. Time might be playing around.
Are you a drummer?
Yeah, really, that's great.
So happy New Year, that is.
I come out here and check out Earth and Fire. I listen to last time. When they gonna cook it for me? They gonna put them in the audience. Doc Robinson, college theology. Okay. So that's 10 years ago. Air Force, he's Air Force. And that's why I met Doc a long time ago. Really? Okay. I retired from the Air Force in 2005. So I bring us behind the scenes and I go right back home. It's like when they grew up in Jackson, I went to school. There's a drummer. So I didn't do that. I went to military, went to college, and I went to the so I was a different place. God's way. Music. You love it? Yeah. Okay. New York, I've been here for a long time. Okay. I grew up with Green Service. Oh man, I was in the sad when he passed away. I was like, oh man, where'd you come from? New Orleans. New Orleans. I was telling saxophone player there back in the 70s. I was listening to Gino Vannelli, and I always heard it on a radio station back then. I remember hearing that music, and I saw him here in Atlanta recently. I got a video of that. I was really? Yeah, that's all. Great show. To this day. It was a good show. Great hair. He had long black hair. He's 70s. He can still sing. But I grew up in New Orleans. We had a bar last year in New Orleans. Now it's all hip-hop stuff. We don't play the jazz anymore in New Orleans. Oh, man. Yes, yes. I know was Buddy Rich, Harvey Mason, drummer, back in the day. So many musicians. And of course, but trumpet players. Oh, yeah. What's the lady she just had surgery? She plays woman, female, trumpet. She was here in Atlanta. She always has boots. She carries a dog with her when she goes on vacation. No. She travels with her dog, a little bitty dog. Okay. Dude, you know, man. Yeah. Oh, pretty much. I met Marion Meadows, all them guys over there. Way back in the day. Lovely. Oh, man. I mean, it closed and I was really depressed. Yeah. Y'all have a good night. All right. This woman's name is Rick Trumpet. She has a pink trumpet. That's so pink. She always brings her dog. She carries that dog in a case when she travels. A little bit of book. I'm on Facebook with her. She is a female artist, jazz artist. I can't get her name. Is it Linda? As soon as I leave in the parking lot, I'm going to tell her her name. She's awesome. She's female trumpet player, top 10 trumpet player, smooth jazz. Yeah. And she just had some sort of surgery or something like that. Yeah. Because she had a picture on Facebook of her having some surgery. I'm going to look her up. But she's always at Sweetheart. I'm going to look her up. Okay. When you see the picture, I'll find out. Okay. I can't get her name. Man. I'm going to go home with the family. Call your mom. You call me. What's your full name again? Joe Grandson. Joe Grandson. Okay. Very nice. Congratulations. I'll see you later, man. All right. Bye, guys. On the top 100 books. Where's the artist? Now, when I heard that, I don't know what it's mean. It's good though. Very good. You talking about down? You want the phone? Stop going there. I don't like that. I stop going there. I really don't. I don't trust anybody. You know, that's our folks. When I'm like, nah, y'all get this shit. Well, again, and that's how it all started. That's what I was doing. All right, Sid. Okay, we'll see you at Sweet Lounge, man. Yeah, I'll be back this soon. All right. I have a store. That come out after that, I just never when I saw y'all advertising, I said, oh, okay, I said, I want to build tonight. No, I get emails from y'all because I've been here before. And I always get the little list, the free stuff. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I start going to winery. I get their stuff all the time. Talking real monotone, but uh-oh, what's going on with her? Okay, there's got to be a trick to this. What's going on with her? Did she drink too much? Never, it's not here. Thank
Yes, that's right. And never lose it. Never lose it. Never lose that groove. That's it. That's right. Well, wait a minute. It's good. Good show. Very good. Oh, follow it. Next time, when you're back, we'll be back. There you go. You go, there you go. What's your name? Michelle. Michelle, Valerie and Fled. And that's we call him Danger Dan. My dad's name. Danger Dan. He's gonna get it. So how to keep your eyes on the ball. Do whatever it's just like that. We're gonna get a turn from Kelly. Love is just like baseball. You don't play when you're out. Most of the night. How'd you get your oh, just have, it's all good. It's all good. You struck me out twice. I said, oh my God. By sneaking inside. Where you go? I'm gonna change how to stand to respect. Make your eyes open wide. When you feel me connect. Baseball. Love is just like baseball. This is baseball. Love is just like baseball. Okay, we're here right outside. And the game like it always nice.
Hey man, you did good.
I'm gonna send this right out of the park. If I was you, I'd leave it alone. Cause I'm tearing around third, sliding towards home. Tearing around third, sliding towards home. Baseball, love is just like baseball. Yeah. Love is just like baseball.
Is it trash can back there?
Yep. It's $5 to use it though. Now don't be disrespectful. Hey. Oh, you don't?
Yeah.
I'm getting pretty good at it.
Don't rush.
One more thing. You got any cold water?
Huh?
Cold water?
It's not cold, but I got some.
You find it, Patrick? Yeah. It's right where I special place I did. So that's what I would find.
Oh, I got you.
When we go 20 in a month, then how much? Other than that, do your thing. Yes, baby. Check it out. Are these all the chairs that you flipped?
No, just do your best to. This is really where the thoroughfare of dirt and grime and foot traffic and food usually fall. You know, if you kind of just get in around as best you can. It's just well, once a week we should probably put everything up, do like a good cleaning, but.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Cupcakes are no joke, my friend.
I know, but all the long, we got 4 in the back that are filled up, and that's what the money back. So all that money that was right back in your pocket. The bird was right back in your pocket. I didn't owe it. I owe it once, but I sold what I had already.
Yeah.
From the real life pieces I got from the trip. So that's all that's free money. Only thing I bought was shrimp.
Scripts.
You know, $20.
About 20 bucks for the script.
Well, some people, I don't know if you've seen shrimp out there, but they're 15, 13. They're a little bit bigger, so I don't have to use the 4 shrimp. 3 or 4 shrimp per order. Jenny, pretty good guy. Thank you. So,
She keep up.
she kept up, she listened, followed direction, stay clean all the time. If you're cleaning, you can wash your dishes from the bar.
From the bar?
The whole bus is like dirty dishes.
Did she just leave?
I don't know, people start cleaning. You go get it. I'll do it.
I mean, somebody's got to. It's not going to be you. Definitely not going to be me.
Definitely not for me. Hey, Diddy. Y'all got bus suds in the back. I got bus suds in the back. That bus tub with dirty dishes?
Cool.
Yeah.
The bar glasses? The bus tub of bar glasses? Of bar glasses. It's still in the back. Well, somebody got clean it. And you start
Something I haven't seen play out time and time again, and if they don't separate from each other, will happen time and time again. No.
Now you mad at me. Get my sandwich back, yo. I got keys though. I don't worry about nothing anymore.
Yeah, my man's got keys.
That reminds me. We need somebody to come up.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Oh.
That one over the 200.
It's 236. I just grabbed.
Is that over the 200?
It's 236.
Another 236.
No, just 36.
Just 36.
You didn't say what would be
It's
a high?
amazing. And people were eating crap.
Yeah.
I've seen when I walk by
All money.
these
I was like
stores.
selling crap. All money. All money. All money. Everything was just all money.
Yeah.
Oh, I grabbed napkins, more plates, and cups.
Great.
Everything get cups. Like 40. No, I say like 30, $8 a pack. So 2 packs of plates and cups, 32 cups.
Do you need one of these? Sorry. All right, guys, I'm off. Thank you. See you.
What time did you get to work today, though? What time did you get to work today? Okay, thank you.
Marcus, put your name in the thing, and I'll send you the pictures. And if you want, I told him once you get the measurements, if you could come by and check out the things. Yeah. Tomorrow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Paul,
Yes, ma'am.
adios. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Very good job.
No, thank you. Is this your
She was
phone?
under your
Yeah,
roof.
fine.
Okay.
Nice on. And home safe.
It's because she was under your leadership. She was.
Dominic, go on.
She's
Is
literally with the board.
Dominic on?
I think he's talking to his son's part of that.
On the phone. I just, if we haven't got one already, I'd really like to get a list of what it is we need.
Oh, we don't get that list.
So we don't start the day.
Oh
By
my God.
starting the day, I mean an hour to a half hour before opening, realizing that we're out of X, Y, Z liquor-wise.
Right.
Because wine was dropped off today, but I guess alcohol was not.
Not alcohol. She dropped off a bunch of cognac, but that was because she was giving it to me for free.
Oh, that's what you need to get to bed.
I'm happy to give it to the
That's
band.
exactly what you
They
need to
didn't
do.
ask for it though.
So
But
they show, Bob, here you go.
wait till Tony Hightower's band comes in and they cognac drinking fools over there.
But also,
Jenny!
Hello.
Who do I turn to?
What?
she doesn't get that.
Way over it.
She doesn't know who Tommy Two-Tone is.
That was basically NASA.
I heard that you make a hell of a help.
This position inside the person.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you.
Like saute beans and
Me halagas. Me halagas.
what does that mean?
Like when you compliment someone, it's like, oh, you're.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like, thank you, but you're like,
Oh, shucks.
yeah, like all shucks. But there's a word for it.
Yeah, oh, shucks.
No, that's a phrase.
Which are words.
But halaga, that's second.
It's more I buy everything. Or completely. Other than
You're telling me there's a lot to be purchased tomorrow?
well, one of the red hours is too old. It's another one.
Okay. Do you want to know what I think the numbers will be then, or do you want to know the number now?
Oh,
The number is now. It's 15. People will be in the first grade. So I'm going to be giving out tickets like a ticket giving away. So that I can pull every single seat in this one.
Instead of using paper towels to wipe the table,
The only question is who's going to wash them?
I already washed, and bought more.
Wow.
I'm all about sustainability. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Something like that. I barely saw it.
Yeah.
No. It's because you were working it, girl. Working it.
I was gonna come
I
back
saw
here.
a triple board up there. I was like, damn, I hope they don't bury Jenny.
We're doing pretty good. I'll show you.
so serious. She was in. When it was like, can I put it somewhere?
Check one.
Yeah, but I want to put it right here. Put it on the website. And then stacks of cutting board right there. I just throw them back over there.
Yep.
So, like,
Yep.
just find out what
You did not say
Check
that.
one.
No, I didn't say that out loud, but I'm just like in my head. Why I didn't want to do it? And she's trying to get like equipment, which is cool, but it's like I got a dirty kitchen, I got to reinforce my walls, and then I have to do measurements to find out what I can put in it.
Yep.
Versus just throwing stuff in there and just getting more public clutter. Just like piece of kitchen, piece of oven, something like that.
No!
There's no gas, sorry,
No!
no clue what you're talking about. Maybe a cooler or something for all of it, but even then, I have to see because you really can't build on top of the mossing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes, I know what you're saying.
yeah, that's what I'm like, stuff she's telling me is like,
If you want to look at the plate,
oh, that sandwich is yours.
so what do you?
You want the other sandwich? It's just steak and the salad on top.
Sure.
Just in the bag. Okay.
Thank you.
Cold number eats.
Get back in.
I'm trying to get my girl a sugar back. I'm working on getting in shape. I'm thinking triangle as a good one.
It's very hard.
Are you gonna tap that devil body? Big broad shoulders and like no lips.
I tried rhombus, but my pants didn't fit.
Try who? Isn't that a dance?
No, it's just a shape.
Oh, rhombus. Thinking about rumba. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Exact same shape. Show me. That's a heart.
No, it's
Did you?
Dominique,
What's up?
could you put me together, if you haven't done already, because forgive me, I was on a family phone call that was a strange one, and my brother almost never calls me, and to get a phone call this late at night was kind of a bit, anyway. If you haven't done already, would you put together a comprehensive list of anything alcohol-wise we were out, napkins, straws, anything that you can tell right now that we were to need if we were starting our shift right now tomorrow?
Straws. I think some.
Could you write it down? Could you write it down for me, please? Just find a pad and paper and just write down. Just.
Can I send it to you?
I'd like to do it right now, so I have it.
You want to send it because you need to go?
No, I have a spreadsheet that I've started, so
Oh, if you.
Oh, that's interesting.
Some part.
just
So that's writing it down.
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So with your email, I can literally just add you to them so you can see it in real time every time it's when you do something.
Okay.
Can you also put it on his, because I need to get you guys
Yeah.
together. I
Yeah, that's
no
really the only
longer
one
want
you need.
to
It needs to get to him, right?
Okay.
I'd like to imagine. I'd like to imagine that we're
starting.
starting the shift right now. It's 5:30. We've got the tables down or the chairs down. The lights are on. Band's done sound check, and we're not going. We're out of this for front of house, and then find out we're out of this. I really would like to stop the bleeding as much as possible from having to go to the store multiple times during it, and I think it would help greatly if we could end it every night by knowing in advance we are out of X, Y, and Z. The fridge is at sodas, ginger ales, anything that you need triple sec to make drinks because you would know better because you're the bartender. I'd like that done at the end of the shift so we don't feel like we're scrambling the next day. So we can pretend right now we're going to open in a half an hour. What do we need to make it work?
Okay. So I just need your email so I can add you to the spreadsheet so you can have that.
My phone says, yeah.
Okay, I'll get it. After bust these glasses.
They did her wrong.
I'm going to text you mine.
And
Okay, just in case you want me to be on that list.
Yeah.
You know,
So
I
you
really
can
don't
see
have much of an interest.
just
But
so you can
ultimately,
set eyes on
I
it.
have to pay for it.
Okay.
That would be an interest.
But yeah, I will have, like, after a couple of weeks, I'll have an idea of what the bar is. So, like I was saying, you don't even have to have a list.
But for right now, what do we need for tomorrow? Because a couple weeks isn't helping for tomorrow night's shift.
Oh, yeah, so,
I need that sent to one of these two,
Okay.
please.
gotcha.
Tonight.
Send it to me. You got a phone?
Isn't, but I'm gonna knock these glasses out and then I got you.
Nah, you can send it over to her.
Oh, gotcha.
Dominique,
Yes, ma'am.
what's your last name?
Johnston.
Is it really? It's middle name. Oh, wow, you're in such trouble.
Bruh.
Stop it, Cody. Stop it.
Such trouble.
Bruh.
Alright, thank you.
You're horrible.
What did I do? I'm
Laugh.
scared. You were welcome too.
Because I got the joke. Did you
Well,
get
so
the
did
joke?
I, yeah.
Well, then you're just as horrible as me. So you're horrible.
God forbid a woman.
We're
has
all on the
boobs.
bus. It's just a matter of degrees, which seat you're in, and who's driving.
That sounds very southern.
I'm amalgamation of all the places I've lived, which is north, south, east, west, and parts in between, and parts out between.
You been in Montana?
Yeah.
Boise? I lived in Reno.
Just north of Boise.
Wait, hold on. That is. Hold on. I know the name of that city. It's either Kalispell or. Hold on. Because it was a bar that I had to go to, which is north of there. This is like Abraham's Way West. You gonna say the name? I'm gonna know it.
It's been a minute.
Spokane. Spokane?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's
So spend a little time around there.
Yeah, I was out there for a minute.
I've driven my motorcycle across the country a couple of times, and I've taken the northern route, I've taken the southern route, I've done the diagonal from Maine to California. So whenever I do, I try to, I'm not in a rush when I do it. So it's not like I'm trying to get there in 4 days or 5 days, but I'll literally pack up like a sleeping bag, a roll, and a duffel bag of some clothes that I can clean in a laundromat, and I'll hit diners, and I'll just drive across and stay places for a minute or a week or whatever.
Like a roll of toilet paper?
There's always a bathroom. I can always find it. I mean, I don't go to the bathroom that. Oh no, like a camping roll. It's like a mat you put underneath your sleeping bag. So I'd have a sleeping bag. I'd have like a mat, and you roll it together. I have a duffel bag with like 2 pairs of jeans, a couple pairs of underwear, a t-shirt. I got my leather jacket, my boots, and some toiletries, whatever. And other than that, it's just diners, laundry mats, and bars that I've got. Well, these are the boots I've got on now, but like when I did the cross-country trip, I had a pair of Red Wings that I was wearing. It's like a work boot. It looks like a work boot. All it is. It's like a boot like a construction worker would wear.
Is it one of these motorcycles?
No, it's a Triumph. So it was a Triumph Speed Triple. So it was a cross between like a cruiser and a crotch rocket.
That's a crotch
Japanese bikes that have like the front fairings and the guys racing whatever. It has a similar frame to that, but the handlebars are more upright. It doesn't have any of that front fairing. It's what's called like a naked Street Fighter look.
Well, you can see the handlebars without the headlights on top of it. Like that panel that's over the handlebars.
I think my dad has one of those.
I turned around, she was there. Literally.
So what do we learn from today, all these changes that will serve us well in the future?
I think to make it a runner. Yeah, I don't know how she did that.
But I also think
She's historic as a runner?
Yeah.
like I guess she was saying it at the same time. And somebody was listening to Blackberry. I was going,
At least it was just one order instead of seven.
The first show or second show?
in the
Second.
first.
And-
Yeah, okay, first.
Okay, so somebody probably up here, whether it was Dee Dee or Dominic, may been trying to close people out, or was a little weeds, whatever, and just asked her to know what happened.
It was literally.
We had two Blackberries on the board, and they ran. And after the second one ran, she came and said, "Hey, the table we get Blackberry, right? And so the table one." I don't know. We bought in 2 Blackberries and sold 2 Blackberries. We got to go check. And then she came back and was like, "Oh, Blackberry."
That's not what happened. She was like, and she walked away confused, like she always
Right, and
does.
she checked the
She didn't
table.
say, okay, I'm gonna go check.
Okay, whatever. Common sense is she went to go check the table. The table didn't have Blackberry. She came back and was like, "Hey, you get Blackberry?" And I was like, "Garbage."
Yeah. We knew it happened. And then,
She's getting better. Because last Thursday, like 8 of them down one. So you got to figure it out.
back.
And she
It's not me.
moved the clearing. She moved the curtain
It's
up.
not me.
I asked her to do that when she got here. I asked her, and she did, yes. Never.
She dressed better than that, too.
Did she? She's wearing the same dress. Her ass is out. She really should be.
Vocabulary word of the month. Science.
It's just from this morning.
They all have 24 hours of it. Right? But one's longer than the other.
Yes. Maybe they only take like 3 in the morning.
It's what you do.
Talking. Kind of good old time.
Yeah, good old time. Good old time. Actually, last night wasn't 3 in the morning. We were here until just about before 2. I still had time remember saying to myself, like, I'm gonna leave here and I'm gonna, like, I'm saying it tonight, right now, I'm like, I'm gonna leave here, I'm gonna go to Joe's and I'm gonna have a drink. And Joe's is literally like right next to my friggin' house. But by the time we, you know, it's called Joe's. Can't miss it. It's a, there's a liquor store that's on the bottom part of the corner of Douglas and Jonesbridge, and then right on top is this giant sports bar, or whatever. It just says Joe's. Even on Monday. It's kind of it's not a divey bar. It's well lit. It's very bright. It's one of those things I walk into a bar and it's just like I find myself, you know, it's not closing time. It's like, it's fucking bright in here. But they're definitely right. A handful of times I've been there, I see the same fucking long drunk faces hanging out at the bar, just, you know.
I don't mind. It's just like, bro, you work just like I do. Why are you asking at the end of the night? That's like you finish your set. You're like, hey man, play one more song for me.
And then,
it's like, bro, I already put my kicks up.
And then he was like, "Can you go up?" Random guy.
Did he not order during the break?
We need to enforce that. And
Well, the ones that were asking before the first show, literally were saying, can we order on the break? And I was like, yes, that's when you order. So it's like I felt like the message got out because they were walking out the door saying something about food, and they were saying about, you know, when to order and how to. And I was just like, they were like, on the break, and I'm like, yep, on the break. Best time to do it, on the break. And then somehow, like we had an issue tonight in front of the house where a guy where Marcus sat a week ago complained about a couple on a Friday night who sat in the number 2 table, because the number 2 table had a guy and a girl sitting there, and they just started getting chatty, and it was really, really jazzy, really kind of sultry, really sexy, kind of low volume sort of night with you know, the girls that were singing. It might have been 2 weeks ago, and literally he wasn't the only one complaining, but he definitely made eye contact with me. We're like, we can hear them all the way over here. They're being loud. Same guy tonight sat there with his wife, got drunk instantly, and the two of them started chipping at each other and arguing with each other and yelling at each other, and they were getting loud to the point where I could hear them over this band.
is that the people who you were like, I want them out of here as fast as they could?
Yeah.
You need to check the button.
And I felt bad for the people sitting at table 3 because they got to stare at the back of, you know, Miss Tamara and Dee Dee for a good 20 minutes while like negotiations had to go on and to-go boxes needed to get done, and people are literally sitting there and it's like they're holding their phones around you trying to film the show, and it was just like, yeah, I'm sure these guys are loving these seats right now.
You're very comfortable taking your phone. That's interesting. Just swiped it over. So fun. I've never seen that happen before.
But it was funny to watch. I just sat there.
It was funny to watch? Let me tell you what really happened.
No. It was a gasoline shit show of a fire. But there was that moment there where I kept looking at, as bad as table 2 was, I kept looking at table 3 going, I'm so sorry. Because it was like, Dee Dee spent like a good maybe like 5 minutes like just leaning on the table, just trying to like get him to close his check out. And they're just sitting there like, trying to look around her. And then you walked up and tried so hard to get him out of his chair so many times, and then she needed to go to the bathroom. You started walking to the bathroom, and she just peeled off and went to the dance floor, and you kept going to the bathroom. You came back to the curtain like, where the fuck did she go?
She didn't have to go to the bathroom. She came back and said, I just need to get away from that white man. I said, your husband?
I love that.
She said, yeah, I got me a white boy. I'm light skinned, mommy, but I'm Mexican. I was like, okay, girl.
No, I know. I heard that conversation from the sound booth over the band.
And I'm just like, shh.
Let me tell you what really happened.
Thank you.
Yeah, I want to know.
So this fool. I'm sorry.
I first became aware of these words. Dee Dee's pulling me out of that. I'm not going to win. Because I don't feel sleepy. Exactly.
Things get aggressive and touchy.
Exactly. Yeah. So you know me.
Come on, girl.
If I hear you getting harassed, I'm coming to the rescue. Like, you know,
Ooh.
I'll wait on myself.
Oh, Robert.
Yes, bro.
What?
Oh my god, there's this guy we used to work birthday that we ever saw him. So
then I was like,
I know the numbers.
and he was like, you did a great job.
No, I saw that.
So then, you know, Cole had pointed out to me that his wife was doing like quotes. And she was making smart, you know, remarks, you know, to him that I could hear. And at one point she said, yeah, he's being a dick. I'm like, oh my God. This is like one phrase away from it all about.
Oh, they were snipping at each other. By snipping like it was the reverse because they're sitting over there, but she's literally sitting like this. Miss T's the guy, and she's sitting like as bad as she can. She's got her hand up like this, fully blocking him. And what's his nuts gives some sort of speech on stage about, you know, there's good songs, there's bad songs. And you don't want to be a bad musician. You don't want to be a dick or whatever. And she goes, not him, and points like this. And I was just like, all right, this is about to get bad.
Did you get it streaming? Yeah, these cameras catch it.
No, cameras just zoomed on the stage.
So,
Dominic Burke camera.
training, what they teach us is that the key here is to make him feel that I am on his side, but without giving away the how. So, for instance, I would never squat, because that would put me into an intimidating position, but I don't want him to feel that I'm taking a combative posture. Because the moment that I do that, then now all of this energy starts pointing at me, and I don't want that. So, you know, I just, I'm going to tell you what I did. I'm going to show you what I did. Yeah. So I went over to him, and I'm kind of leaning over him, and I said, and I looked at him. This is exactly what I did. I said,
Wow.
yes.
That's disarming as hell.
It disarmed him immediately.
I was just like, wow. No,
And
I'm okay, thank you.
so,
Right?
yeah,
Like,
he
like,
didn't really have a good answer. And then you can see he's like trying to make up an answer. So then he said, I'd like to take this food home. And I said, oh, just that. And he said, yes. I'm like, yes!
I know.
Let's go, motherfucker! Let me scoop your food for you. Let me bring your check.
Let me scoop your
Let's
food
get
and
you
your
the
watch. So
hell
you had to go up there
Is
and
that
bring her
real?
food.
That's exactly the bar.
The only
Yo.
link in this whole chain
That's
is
crazy.
that his wife decided she needed to go to the bathroom, but she didn't know where it was. So I'm like, I'll take you, no problem. So I go to take her to the bathroom.
This might have been my
She
favorite part.
makes a detour left. I look behind me. I'm thinking I'm almost home, right? She's on the dance floor, dancing like this.
Yeah.
What dance floor?
That we got on camera.
I got that.
So then my favorite part. My favorite part is that now Tamer's got him up and she's got him towards the door. She's trying to go collect her. Tamer dances out the dance floor, grabs her hand, and starts to pull her out. And this girl just yanks her back on it to the point where literally Miss Tamer did one of these. She was like this, and then she went. And I'm sitting at the booth going, this is just so gonna go sideways.
Pass the pop. So yeah, Girl 6. I was like, that is, I know those. You know what Girl 6 is?
Oh, of course.
You heard it, right?
Do you have to watch scene 1 through 5 to know what 6 is?
No. It's a
No.
Spike Lee joint.
No.
It's a Spike Lee
I think it was the first Spike Lee joint I ever saw.
Possibly. That's my only episode.
Classic.
This is the director.
like 80s, right?
Metro on the beat.
Yeah. 80s classic.
Future, Metro Boomin.
yeah.
He's a producer, so he did Metro on the beat, so you know all his beats are his. A Spike Lee joint is a movie director, so he says Spike Lee joint all of those are movies.
Oh, like 21st century.
He's on all of those, but no.
Nah, he's like the featured. He's the director. He makes his own movies. He just has publishing deals with
It's a Spike Lee joint. Like you have a
You ever seen
like
Do
you
the
got
Right
a
Thing?
Jordan Peele joint.
I had to introduce you to
Yeah,
Bulldogs.
Jordan Peele. Like,
He started maybe 9.
oh,
Yeah.
No,
she was
she's
just
still lost.
Does it appear in the
We would have to watch Do the Right Thing. Yes.
Yes.
But it's like, he's a well-renowned.
I keep giving people 2 options and they always say yes, and I don't
It's
know
because it's
why.
both.
Oh, well, you could have said, yeah, they're both.
But I
It
mean,
says
still, yes.
yes.
I mean, you lost it. You danced for it.
Oh, I'm
Just leave it alone.
imagining.
Just a little bit. The answer is yes.
This guy's name is.
So are they bands?
Timothy.
What's the plan?
Just look up for my message on the message here.
That means you're coming back.
He was here for the women. He was here for the birthday party.
She told me Thursday.
Huh? No, for the girls night, jazz. That was the night. He sat right there with her. It was one of the couple that sat right there on what's her name's birthday party.
It's a no.
2 weeks ago on Friday.
It's not a no, but
That was the night that I came in to just like be an extra hand on the,
Alright, twins.
Ainsley either called, somebody was sick or couldn't make it or whatever, and you were short staffed, and I came
Never
in.
done that.
But he sat right where Marcus is and
Ever.
was so polite, PC, and no, not a problem, whatever. But I almost knew something was a little off, like right through the door, because when he walked in tonight, there was already somebody sitting here. It was a 3-top. There was the women who were sitting here. Yeah, there was going to be a 3-top. I purposely put them there because that's really, and so he did this thing where he kind of like, sit there. So yes, I did 3-top tonight, and I put them there. And he's like, well, I don't want to sit with anybody, like kind of forcefully. And I said, Timothy, I go, the problem is that we have 4-top tables on 2-top, guests, and you're, so I said, we do our best. Probably share tables. Having said that, we had a lot of options still open. What table do you want? I'll give you whatever table, whatever seat you want, but you probably get it. And I'll make sure I find a nice company, which I did. I found them a lovely young couple that was sitting across from them, and it started out seemingly fine. They were like, introducing themselves to each other and so on and so forth. But
Tonight.
When do you send the list?
She's gonna send it to me. She's gonna send it to
do we
me.
know what it is? Do we know what it is though? Do we know everything?
Yeah,
Okay.
she's got part of it on a spreadsheet, right?
No, I'm just saying.
A short list right now, just to start off tomorrow.
Yes.
That has
We are opening 30 minutes now. What do we need?
I'm going to drop everything off before tomorrow morning, so that way I can send you a whole spreadsheet of what it is. And it's like I get both of y'all, but as long as I get something before tomorrow, I do not know.
I'm just trying to.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
So sassy.
I know we're trying to keep it a little tight, and I know you had a big shop at the store for food, so
I mean, like,
that's
I know
another
you
reason why I'm
got
just
enough
trying
cups?
to,
But unfortunately, we can't tell the guests tomorrow we don't have alcohol because we had a big shop with us. So if we need something behind the bar, we need it. And I just want to know what that is now, so we have it. We definitely have success tomorrow when we open. We don't find ourselves 45 minutes to open going, we need XYZ, 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 and then an hour from that it's like, okay, we also need, and now we're out of, and now we've just got people going back and
He's
forth
had
to the store all
very
night long.
traumatic experiences going shopping.
Clearly, because he
So-
said the same thing for the second time.
I don't knock it either.
No,
the
it's
second
fine.
time, yes,
I get
I
it.
still don't have a
understand.
list.
I understand. I get it. No, you're not gonna have a list. Marcus has a list. So, see you tomorrow.
This is your
Gotcha.
responsibility.
Mark my words. Trump is gonna try to sell Alaska to Putin. Mark my words.
You think so?
Trying to buy Canada, so
Why would you do that? That's like the major natural
Want
resource of
something
the
in
U.S.
return.
For what? I stopped watching politics like right after he won.
Bro, he's so stupid.
I just
Have you
just
seen
watched
the
it.
shit he's been doing?
No, I just knew he was gonna win.
Yeah, everybody knew he was gonna win. Just pretty sad because what's gonna happen after that.
He's gonna watch him try to make some sort of parlay deal where it's like, okay, we're gonna give up Alaska, but we're gonna take Greenland.
That actually wouldn't be a bad one. We'll give up Alaska and take Panama Canal. That would be nasty.
You know which oil is in Alaska?
I do,
All of
that's
Alaska?
why
No, there is no trading Alaska for anything that makes any sense unless it's Saudi Arabia, and even then,
Oil is not
So out of reach.
Oil is.
there's a lot of oil that comes
I mean, not only that, giving away all your seafood.
That's not.
The only thing you've got is the Pacific and Northeast. Everything else is like
not to mention we have we have military bases that are literally located in, that's,
I know.
anyway,
Oh, so you
none of us are involved in politics, and none of us are, and I don't feel like going down to 15 to 20 minutes thinking about that, so we're here till 3 o'clock in the morning talking about dumb shit Trump's done.
I'm telling you, Mark Lorber,
They've been
we're
marked.
gonna revisit this conversation. Gary Mann.
Wait, bated breath.
Why isn't anybody stopping him? I feel it.
And that is
Listen,
why it's
one kid
it's
came
a
really
real
from
threat.
Pennsylvania, came really close, but he just apparently skipped aiming day at fucking boot camp.
The one savior.
I can get really
You got
close.
cold feet.
I can clip it here.
Fucking.
He shot the old lady in the back. Took her out.
No, it wasn't an old lady. It was a firefighter. He got hit in the head.
Yeah. Took somebody out.
Wasn't he Republican too? The kid?
Yeah.
It was a white
It was
kid.
it.
That was a wild
There were MAGA signs on the front lawn of his parents' home where he lived until the day of the shooting, and then they found out who it was, and all of a sudden those signs disappeared.
I was more shocked at the
They were in the garage.
Like, I'm sitting there and somebody got their head blown off and they still cheering. It was like, what? I'd be gone.
Yeah.
I would have started the whole stampede of getting out of there. I would have pushed the hell out of an old lady. They'd be like, what's going on?
In my entire lifetime, who has not set foot in Alaska?
And who might?
I've been alive a long time.
I never been to Alaska.
I can tell you.
It's gorgeous.
I was going to take a job out there, but I was like,
Woo!
shit.
You gotta love Alaska.
Yeah.
I like the snow.
And you better bring your own woman, because you ain't gonna find one there.
No. No.
I guess I did.
Hey.
Because in Montana, it was a whole other story. It was a complete opposite in Montana.
Yes.
It was for me, it was beautiful. It was like 12 black people out there. And I was 12. And I had all my teeth. And if you live in Montana, you already know you got 50% of women just because you got all your teeth. Yes. Yes.
No, there was a girl who hit on me in a bar when I was up in that neck of the woods, and she literally was just like, there's about 12 decent men in this town, and I've asked all of them out, so I figured I'd come ask you before you get up and roll out of town. I'm just like, I'm good, thanks.
No.
Nah,
I didn't take what she looked like.
yeah, I was about to say,
There was a
ratio
woman.
than
There was a woman in Pittsburgh.
quality.
There was a woman in Pittsburgh where a buddy of mine and I were doing. He was doing stand-up comedy, and I was kind of doing some writing for him, and we were just kind of bumming. We were traveling around the country, and sometimes I get to do 10 minutes, open up a crowd for him. Basically, he was the headline comic at these places that he'd do, and we were in Pittsburgh for a week, and it felt like a fucking month. That town sucked, and we asked the guys, like, where, one night after we got done on the show, like, where do we go for, like, where are the bars that are kind of open, that'll have some, whatever, college bar, I don't give a fuck, just something that has, and so they directed us to this one spot, and it didn't seem that far, so I'm like, fuck it, let's walk. That was mistake number one. Number two is we get there, and it was, a bar was about, I don't know, twice the size of this, as far as length. The whole bar was painted in white, not recently. So it was, and they had black lights, so everything had that weird, fucked up, like, glow to it. But because it was black, you could see all the stains that had been building up in the grime for like 30 years of just degradation. There is maybe 4 or 5 guys all seated at the bar, smattering of people at the tables or whatever. There's great classic rock music playing. No one's even tapping a fucking foot. Then Limp Bizkit's "Give Me Something to Break" comes on, and you would have thought the code was given to the Manchurian Candidate, because all of them fucking snapped up and started smoshing and slamming each other. And Dave and I are in the corner going, is this really fucking happening? And about the time we were about to ask for the check, this woman walks up with a jean skirt on, pencil fucking legs, pear-shaped body, hair pulled back so fucking tight, her forehead's now a 5 head, her eyebrows been shaved off and drawn back on, and she walks up and she goes, what are you guys doing? And Dave and I are just like, we're just traveling through town.
That was bad.
Why is I'm so confused. Why is the hair a bad thing? Hair is, she has small shoulders and then...
With pencil legs?
With pencil, yeah.
So she has a okay. I guess I haven't seen enough people.
If I took a pear and I put a pair of toothpicks on it and I stood it up, would that be an attractive figure? Wearing a tight jean skirt and a shirt that's hanging on for dear life. Her,
obviously she already
anyway,
a figure.
that's when Gibbon got in the clicker. She walks up and she starts making small talk. We're just trying to be nice, and she finally goes, yeah, this place used to be cool. And Dave, like a guppy on a hook, went, why is it not cool anymore? And she went,
Like a guppy on the hook.
she went,
That's
they used to let you fuck in the bathrooms here. And it was just like, all right, I'm out. Ugh.
That's wild.
These stains on the wall are taking on a whole new texture
Right.
now.
Exactly. Girls had his own story.
No wonder they
Walked
painted.
off his own
No wonder
story.
they painted the walls white.
Now I had a catfish moment in Montana.
Do not go to Pittsburgh. That's the message of that
They
story.
say they something, but they're not. So like this girl had a. Anyway, I'm black, so I'm driving in Montana. She told
Dad,
me,
no?
Yes. He called me. He was like, "You still black?" And I, it's funny you said that. But I'm going. It's like Beverly Hills in Montana, so she's like way up. What's the word? College? I mean, Missoula. So she's way up in Missoula. And I'm driving up there, and it's like, the further I get, the bigger the houses are. So it's taking like 3-4 seconds to get past the house I'm doing this one, right? So I finally get to an apartment. I mean, not an apartment, I get to our house, but the whole street is black. You know, in Montana, it's like, there's no light, there's no light. It's like, my headlights is the only thing, my engine you can hear for like 6 miles because it's totally quiet.
Maine's like that too in
Right?
some areas.
Okay. So I get there, I was like, "Yo, is this your house?" She was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, just walk around to the back." I said, "Hell no." She was like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "I'm black. Nobody knows me in this neighborhood, and it's 2 in the morning. You can walk to the back of your house."
And they all have guns.
Thank you.
Shoot me down.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, okay, I'm in front." I was like, "All right, cool." So I meet her, but she had like this long sleeve shirt on. I didn't know anything. So gave her a hug, smoked, went back to the room, and the house smelled like cats. So I was like, "Okay, this is not gonna work."
What?
And then, so she's going in the room, she had a fucking ass bed. But then I realized it's a craftmatic adjustable joint. You know, when your auntie had with all the layers of comforters on top. Yeah! Stupid cook. Like, as soon as you touch that bed, you sleep. As soon as you touch that bed, you sleep. You got maybe up to the first set of commercials, you was knocked out, right?
Absolutely.
So I sit on the top, I sit on the bed and get taller. Because it was like higher. And she was like, "Yeah, you want comfortable?" I was like, "What you mean comfortable?" She was like, "Well, you know, I told you I'm a DTF." I was like, I don't really trust it like that. I thought I was just coming to see so you see that, right?
Your response was, "I don't really trust it like that."
Nah.
Really?
I'm
Wow.
in Montana. I don't know how these people move.
Oh.
They're like, "You know a black dude?" And then my face is hanging on the wall next to the gazelles and the elks. But so she so she's like smoking and she put on ferns. And then she was like, "Can you hand me the remote?" And I passed her the remote, and the hand that came out of her sleeve was like just completely just man-wrinkled. I had no clue what to call
I'm
it.
sorry, what does that mean?
So like, you seen Scary Movie 2?
No.
No, I don't watch
Shit, man.
It's a comedy. It's a,
okay.
like,
Definitely.
it's like, I'm gonna get you something 20 years later. Scary Movie.
Okay.
Well, okay, I don't know, yeah, the hand, like, you know, the hand when it's,
Like the witch.
like the MS, like she got MS, but like,
Okay, gotcha.
What's on this?
multiple sclerosis.
So it's all like,
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
like,
the witch hand, like in
It's-
what's her name?
What?
No, the one that falls asleep and has all the nose.
Nah.
And then the witches.
Nah. Those hands moved. Hers was like stuck, like,
Oh.
like.
Oh.
So I was like, "Yo, what's up?" She was like, "Oh, I didn't tell you." Nah. What do you mean you didn't tell me? And she was like, "Oh, I was in a car accident and she rolled down the mountain."
That's so
Right.
sad.
And when she rolled down, her hand ended up falling out, coming out the car.
oh
and
my
she got
God.
crushed. So like it's all like no muscle, just straight bone, like she's super in recovery. I was like, "How long was this?" She was like 5-6 months. I said, wait a minute. Wait, you're still recovering and you wanna have sex. You're tripping. I'm leaving. And she was like,
Not even for the bed?
she was like, huh?
Not even for the comfy bed?
No. She was like, you gotta do something. I'm gonna tell everybody that she was here. I was like, I don't care if you tell me I was here. I didn't do nothing with you. She was like, I'm saying you did something. I was like, I was recording on the phone. I was like, yeah,
That's a federal crime.
Yeah. And I'm black. I'm not even gonna get in the trial.
Oh my God. Exactly.
I was like, yeah, here it is right here. I'm good. She was like, I'm sorry.
You started recording?
I've been recording. So that's my picture there. I was like, I'm already on. I'm gonna have to. But
He smells cat?
cause you know, go to somebody's house that got dogs. You can tell they got dogs in the house.
Yeah.
So you put on your recorder?
No, I put on a recorder because the Craftmatic bed threw me off. And I'm like, maybe she got from my auntie or something.
What are
But
these signs?
once I told you she was in a car accident and damn near died because she rolled down the mountain, the craft man bed makes sense, right? And she's recovering for 6 months, so the arm makes sense, right? And then she can't clean the house because she's sick, so now the cat smell makes sense, right? And out of all of that that's going on, she's trying to have sex. And I'm like, no. And she's like, please? I'm like, no.
She said, please?
Yes, she's very in need of whatever it is, because I had no clue what the issue was. Right, and I was just like, nah, I'm good. And she was like, no, please. I'm like, no. She was like, well, can we still be friends? I was like, sure.
We have one of my samples.
And I just left after that. And left so fast. And I went to the bar, because I was living in Reno, because the resort is like 10 minutes from this. You ever seen Hampton Lake? That hotel that was in the middle of nowhere? You ever seen Courage the Cowardly Dog? No? You ever seen it?
Yes, I have.
Hey, you and I had this conversation. You realize that I have.
No, Hateful Eight is a movie, it's a classic movie, so I'm not reaching for like, I'm not asking you to like permission.
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
But it's like, it's nowhere. The neighbor is Hotel Avalon is the closest neighbor. Like you can't see your hand, and I'm already black. Like there's no light. But if it's a full moon, it's gorgeous. It is the most gorgeous thing because it's so far north you can see the curvature and all. It's a gorgeous place naturally. But yeah, but that was the one. And then after that, I was just like, I'm good. I'm not messing with no white chicks.
But you're in Montana.
So Native Americans came up.
Oh.
And which was like even more scary. Is that Jen's phone?
Yeah.
It's even more scary because they inbreed so deep.
What?
So deep.
Really?
Yes. When I went to it's Calistow.
We're running options.
Exactly. There's 12 people out there. How many
Why
generations before
do you think
everybody?
why do you think hardened criminals in man's prison start sleeping with men? It's not because they wanted to.
That's true.
But everybody's related. So the girl I met out there, I went to Walmart with her, and she's walking. You see that? She's walking with me like this on my wrist. And I'm like, why are you doing this? Like, I'm not going nowhere. And then she's like, no, I just gotta make sure you're with me. I was like, huh? And I started looking around. Everybody's looking at me because they've never seen a black person there or that often. I was like, I've never seen a black person. Like, I've never watched TV. And she was like, yeah, but like actually in person, like, no, you never.
When I went to Ireland, people were driving down the road, I was walking. Black person! Black person! Oh, I don't know, I can't know how an Irish accent. Black person!
That's
like,
so
good. Like out here.
That's so weird.
It was one of the
It is,
great-
but if you've never seen a black person, that's a
I
big
had
deal.
so many. Okay, so it was a guy at the bar. His name is Paul, and he's like this big, huge, overall strapped, solid. You could drop a bull by itself in his hand, like this big, solid dude, right? And I met his friend before I met him. So I'm the only black dude out there, and I'm driving a Mustang, and it's black, right? I picked up bread when I was at Stephen Church. But I take that off because I got mushrooms, I got noodles. I just grab stuff so that way like I can just make food. That way I'm not messing with the food costs per se. Like so like a bread sandwich I can make. Anywho, he had so many black jokes. I had so many more jokes. It was
Really?
It was the greatest
like Ebony and Ivory.
Yeah, it was like the Jeffersons. Remember the episode of the Jeffersons with All in the Family, and they like had like a class.
I actually do remember that.
Yeah, it was like that for like 8 months.
Yeah.
So you just say something dumb, and I'll say something right behind him just as dumb. Like one day I had came in and dropped off some food because I was working at the resort, and you know the way I cook, they don't eat like that in Montana. So Montana is game, foraging, berries. I mean they have like fried chicken, but it's not fried chicken. You know what I mean? Like it's
Which part of it is not? The fried or the chicken?
the flavor. Like it's not as in depth in flavor like how it is in the South. Like how we marinate or how we overly season or how we have access.
Fry that motherfucker.
Or we have access to
like
those
2
things.
days.
But in Montana, it's like I actually went out there because I did. When I was stuff like, what do the people in the Pacific Northwest eat? Like I didn't. It goes California. It's Washington, California, ridiculous gap, Chicago. There's no regional food. North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Wyoming.
That's true.
None of it.
Arizona.
Like Utah gets something. Colorado just because it's rich. So it's like they got money. Idaho, they got money. So it's not like they don't have access to food, but actually like that area is cuisine and family. So like I was bringing food, like everybody needed food. So one day I came in and the sun was on my back. I had this huge white jacket. And he was like, and when I came out, I was like, what's on this spot? I was like, man, I didn't even see you till you smiled. You know, silhouette on the back, you know, shadow. I was like, I don't know why you making black jokes, we go black. He was like, where? I said, smile, give me some teeth. Yo, we was going at each other so bad. Like one day I got dressed on one of these dates, and he was like, you look all sticky. I was like, I was just wondering, why y'all wear so many neutral colors? Like, you don't wear like reds and blues and stuff. He's like, because we got all the Bloods and Crips, man. And I died laughing. Like, it was one of the it was one of the most peacefully racist eras of my life. And I enjoyed it. Because I was able to say what I wanted to say, while they were able to say what they wanted to say. So it was like, yeah, as long as we know that these are jokes and we just coming back to, also I had Google money. In my town, I don't say people, the majority of the people there are lower class, lower in poverty. So like, the money I was making and coming from Atlanta, like I go to the bar and buy like 2 drinks and expect to pay $20, but it's only $8. So I'm tipping the other 12 and just be like, yo, whatever, next time.
That was like May too back in the day where I'd come home from Los Angeles and like there was this ritual thing that my buddy used to do. He'd pick me up at the airport, we kind of pub crawl from Portland Jetport back up to my hometown of Lewiston, Auburn. Only about a 40-minute drive. There was not a lot of bars, but we always ended up at the pit till the Blue Goose at the end of the night. Yeah, it's good. And a little dive bar, been there forever. And you know, living in Los Angeles, like getting back in like 2002. And I could go by myself and easily have like by myself like a 60, 70 $, you know, I'm there with 5 of my friends and we get the freaking bill and it's like $20-something whatever because you know it's like it's with draft beer or bottled Corona whatever and it's like $1.25 whatever and I go I got it. They go oh look at money bags over here picking up the bill. It's like no you guys don't understand. If I went by myself this would be like triple in Los Angeles. It was like $25 for the 5 of us to drink in the last hour and a half. Like
right the time. Like, yo, but when I was there, I just spent everybody. I was good. I figured like, I got money, I'm not making problems, I'm not messing with anybody's wife, and I beat everybody.
yeah.
So I was like, alright, cool. I should be a far
Get out of here alive.
Yeah, basically.
I will not be on the news or a missing person report.
Everybody's calling me like, hey bro, you still living? I'm like, yes man, I'm good. It's just hard to go to sleep in utter silence. Yeah, it's utter silence. There's nothing of nothing. You might catch a truck go by the highway. That's
You don't have like crickets?
Nope.
What?
They did too. Yo, my dad is savage, bro. after the sun drop, bro, if you out there, you dangerous. You either pray or praying. I told you about the deer I saw when the vulture came down and just looked at the deer. I was like, yo, this place is savage.
That's scary.
It wasn't scary, it's just real. That's real nature. Did y'all not eat today? That's a salad.
My plan is to have the car packed up when I come to work Sunday night. If I get some sleep,
That gargoyle is everything.
the minute we're done, I'm gonna hit the road and see how far I can get before I need to pull over and find a little $50 motel.
You are a brave man. There'd be no way how I would park my car, get out of my car, leave my car, go inside a $40-50 motel, and go to sleep away from my car.
Well, 1, I'm a very light sleeper. 2, my car has an alarm on it. 3, I have a gun.
I have the exact same 2 things. And I just stood, you know what? I guess it's more season in cross-road traveling. When I was driving, I was like, nah, I can say it a little longer. if the hotel did not have a commercial, I was not staying there. So I'm waiting to the next Westin, I'm waiting to the next Marriott, I'm waiting to the next. I feel safe to just pull on the side of the road. And my homeboy started sending me all this skinwalkers. I was like, why are you doing this? He's like, I just make sure you're straight, bro.
I'm too late of a sleeper to sleep on the side road. I tried it a number of times. Some of the cross-country treks I've had where I find an overpass. I could feel myself like if I'm blowing something it bad. And it would just be even on some desolate highway where there's nothing going on. You put the chair back and you start to just fall asleep. And just as soon as you fall asleep, an 18-wheeler would go.
That happens 3 or 4 times. You're like, all right, I'm awake. I can go. I can drive some more.
I feel like that's better than sketchy ass. Yo, it was one place. It was like GPS was like, yeah, so, bed and breakfast. Right? I've never been to a bed and breakfast. I'm thinking it's like Old Town Savannah, like Savannah, Georgia, like Old Town Savannah, like these big, comfy, fluffy ass beds, and the craftmatic bed that's just laid out, and they have like book for the night, and then whatever, take breakfast in the morning or whatever, right? I get there. The lady from Snow White was there. When I was talking about Mirror in the Wall, yeah, she was there. When I'm thinking, and she got up like the most craziest way ever. Because it was like, there was nothing there, and you just see her back come up first, and then she came over, hey, I forgot about you. I was like, for residents, like, here's $20
Lady, I can shit in your lobby, or I can shit in the bathroom. It's completely up to you what happens next.
I was like, I'm not staying here. I feel so. I feel my ancestors just touching me on the shoulder, like, nah, man. Not in Nebraska. You drive people in Nebraska. There's nothing in Nebraska. Like, if the state, really, the state has no football team. The state has no, yeah, you have a college just, they got Huskies.
They're crazy about their
Because
college.
that's all they got.
You see the sun doesn't.
No, I see the big, like, it's like
Kills that bias.
10, 15-foot signs that look just exactly how Cole dressed. And it's like, it's wagon town over here, or come look through these mines, or this corn shuck field, or...
These seems like all...
That was a mildly racist swap at me.
No, it's not. I'm talking about the Western look. But the Billboard signs is all saying, like, check out this, Glacier had one, Yellowstone had one, with like the inner caves that you can go caving in. All of those on the side of the.
No, it's huge in Texas too. They do. They give tours of fucking caves.
Yeah, all of that. They had frozen caves in the summer, which is crazy because it's underground.
Yeah, it's like they turn it almost like an amusement park without the amusement or the
park. But then they also had like these random quarries that was like miles long, where you could just see like quartz and granite, and all that, just like massive.
Those are kind of the cool ones where like you go in and you can actually see like.
I was terrified because on the side of the highway, so like if I ever miss a turn or lean, it's over. It's nothing but jagged. There's no shoulder. It's road and death. Like it's nothing but a straight drop. Like yes, when you're driving across country, doing it. The second time wasn't as bad as the first. But the first time, I was terrified.
Oh, I don't want to try.
This is why you don't need to be friends.
We need to be friends.
Yeah, because if like ever a real life horror movie situation comes around, I know you're going first.
You're right. That going the hell out of the movie. You so
they
right.
always kill the black person.
They're like Marcus.
And that always the smart.
All you gonna hear is my car go.
You didn't fucking make it 15 minutes. Jesus Christ.
Just go. Send the text. Y'all got it. I ain't messing with none of that.
I just want to say before I
okay,
this is the first day that we've been open for quite some time, which I did not have to come to a record room prior to this.
Well, not only that, but I was asking about ETA because if I told you how many times Patrick was like, this time, no, she's not. And then like, it was like 15 minutes of showtime. It was like, is Tamara here? I'm like, no, she usually knows. She's probably here. And then it was like 3 minutes of showtime, and he's like, is Miss Tamara here? And it was just like, dude, and he wanted to meet you. He thought being that you were the prior owner or whatever, that you like this is your fingerprint, this is your baby, this is your thing, and he just kept like not in a never in a negative way, but he just kept circling back around, and then like he'd see somebody like, is that her? And I'm like, no, it's not her. And then somebody else.
It's a really good prank on it.
Well, what's funny is that when you finally did get here, you came to the curtain. I go, oh, she's here. He pointed to completely somebody else and goes, oh, is that her? And I was like, no.
Come on, work with me here.
That's how you're going down, Harmony. I'm not going to talk to him now. Like, Like, stand right here, let's go get it.
Oh, Hannah and I, were sitting on the bench. We were sitting on the bench a couple of days ago, and this guy, it's just Sunday, and this guy had gotten a free invitation after he bought his ticket, and he was pissed and he wanted to talk to somebody.
Yes.
He comes out and he stands in front of the chairs and he says, "Which one of you is the owner?" Angel, devil, angel, devil. What do I do?
Greatest moments when you have to think about how nice you want to be.
Exactly.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Chef, kitchen clothes?
Which one are you the owner of? That'd be this bitch right here. Just watch her dumbfounded be like, ah.
Oh, man.
Shit got cold. It's turmeric right there. You're like,
well, the funny thing was, the guy actually, I'm sitting right inside the door. I had the conversation with them. They walked in, like, they came to the door, like, locked and loaded. Both of them, husband and a wife, and literally went, like, we paid for our tickets, but I just got this complimentary email to come in, whatever, and I had to look at them and go, I don't send those out. I go, I can't speak to what the promotional. I go, you probably want to take that up with the owner. He's like, well, is she here? And I said, yeah, she's one of the two lovely ladies sitting on the bench on the outside. So he went out there and had to go, eeny, meeny, miny.
well, which one? The black one. I love doing it. I was doing that so many times in Montana.
They were white. It was an older white couple. So like, which one do you think is the owner? How racist do you want to be in this moment?
Go. I just want the food to go right now. Okay. I heard them dancing. Actually, I think this is the best band I've seen. Like, as in crowd performance. Like, I'm listening to a visual of what
It's very engaging.
what they're doing, and it's like, I was like,
He comes across like a loungy Vegas act.
Yes, he does, but people love
No, I'm not. I won't take that away from him. If you can make a show work, regardless of how you do it, make it work. But he definitely, like, his presentation, his mannerisms, when he speaks in the mic, how he speaks. He's a little chatty for my taste.
Jesus, I said no, he did not go
Twice.
Jesus.
Twice. And she was not here either time. She came back and I go, Father God was here when you were gone. And she was like, he was not. And I go, yes, he was.
I said, no, he's not going Jesus. While he slowly kicked the tip bucket forward.
You sinners in the front row. Put something on the collection plate, you fuckers.
I can't believe I missed that twice.
Well, and I even told you, like, when you were going to the second time you went to the store, I was like, you're going to miss Jesus. He's going to be here. And sure enough, within 5 minutes of her walking out the door, third song, second set, just like third song, first set. He's like, he didn't quite talk about it as long the second time around because he didn't quite get the reaction from the crowd that he got the first time. He goes, because we hit my faith. He gave it a pause. Nobody said nothing. And he was just like, I try to be a good Christian. Still, nobody said nothing. Yeah.
What?
Are you going to do religion in the building?
We had a band here about a month ago, and I came in to help them do a rehearsal.
Me too.
So.
Why'd you give me the thumb? But here's the thing, I actually don't identify as an atheist because I feel identifying as an atheist still makes me have to participate in your bullshit game. Like, I don't need a label for something that doesn't exist. So you guys can go do whatever you want, but I don't need to be called anything one way or another.
You're feeling safe now?
Okay, so, let's just put it this way. I'm one of the people here who does not believe that white John's club should be used as a platform to promote religion. Now that I think we're going to
Yeah.
let them make it. So.
We can cope with like, you know. We can do early morning Sunday gospel.
No,
Well, it's funny
we ain't
you
doing
say
that. I ain't getting
I
up.
actually thought about doing a non-religious approach approach to Sunday morning, where there's music and there's like I would say like a parable, like a real life, teaching of some sort. But then I just lost interest in it. So it just dropped off.
It's almost like putting a TV in here and putting the football game on. It's like once you open that Pandora's box, you are not closing it. I know.
Oh, such a sellout though.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you're supposed to
Why
be doing
do
in
you
a
have to
vision
take away
that
No,
serves?
no.
Ow!
No, did you not watch the last South Park? If all you're doing is doing the thing to get your nut, eventually you're gonna find out that your nut gets bigger and you ain't happier.
What?
Yeah, I was like, bro, that is so not good. We already got a Sunday issue, so they had.
Yes, we have a Sunday issue, but that's Sunday issue. That's Sunday
You
issue.
think we should be doing religious programming?
I don't think it should be religious programming, but I do think you can have songs that lean toward somebody who's gospel oriented.
Oh yeah, guess what the name of the song? Guess the name of the song was?
Praise Jesus.
No, you're close.
Jesus is the homie.
No, the name. It was an instrumental. There's no lyrics. It was
Trumpet
it actually was a very beautiful arranged piece, whatever. But after he got done doing his speech, both first show and second show, the name of the song was "The Lion and the Lamb."
Oh my god.
No.
Shit, you not.
Didn't know what lamb chops.
I was thinking about the fact that we did not have lamb chops on the menu.
I was too when I was looking at all the. Yo, Polish had the worst ribeye choices today.
Really?
I was like, man, I don't even want to spend this money. Why can't I?
Chef, you have garbage needs to go up?
I don't believe so. Most of my stuff I just pack back up. Well, whatever's left, I only have tomatoes though. So, I was like, that's smart.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Not really. Because
Every average, only thing I don't have, only thing I do have that's done is everything that can be made. So I got a whole bunch of flatbreads, I got slaw made, desserts is already pre-prepped, like all the proteins I gotta do, all the salads I gotta do.
Can you work this Wednesday? This coming Wednesday?
Will your God let you?
what?
Will your God let you work this Wednesday?
So I have an author who has just written a book, which is essentially it's not titleless, but how to be happy when you're not religious. And
I'm not religious.
I didn't know there was a problem.
There's a
It's
huge
people
difference.
just lean on religion for
I understand what you're
support.
saying about religion, but being an atheist is a whole nother story. So I'm not getting into it, because I don't wanna. No,
He's
because
very passionate about
no,
this.
the thing about it is I've talked to her plenty of times about this. Even
you talk to me.
no,
I mean, I argue quite a bit.
because she just doesn't believe, she believes in random haphazard. It's like no, there's no such thing.
There is such thing.
No, it's not. Random haphazard is perspective. It's not the real answer. It looks like chaos because you're looking at it. When you look at it from the full equation, it's not chaos.
Humans see patterns in everything when they get upset because the world doesn't follow patterns.
What are you talking about?
Like so many things in the world, unpredictable. It's not like there's like pattern for shit, but it's not as clean cut as people want it to be, and that confuses them. And that's kind of why they create religion, because there's just not.
No, religion is control. That's not clear cut pattern. That's what this.
No,
That's what I'm saying. Like the argument about
it's like the
atheism
same-
is completely different from religion. I do not rock with religion. I feel like that's brainwashing. It's a massive cult that's legalized, personally, to
Yeah.
me. But like not believing in God is something. The wildest thing.
This is
Like really, Jake, haphazardly just like all the stuff that happened in the whole universe. You really think that this is
chance.
possible? So I met you by chance.
Yes.
That means you weren't here by chance. See what I'm saying?
It can be both.
It sure can. I'm gonna let y'all do your thing. I gotta finish this up.
Oh no.
He gets really offended when that gets to me.
Man. I shouldn't have brought it up.
I would be happy as an atheist.
Well, no, just have to be happy. The book is called The Happiest Man in the World, but it's a non-religion based guide to happiness. That's what it is.
I keep seeing God face.
So finding so connected, and I'm really looking forward to having you on Wednesday. But it's gonna just talk. It's very exciting.
Okay. Let me look up the book so I remember.
Happy's New Year. Vitality.
Well, pirated. Because I like pirated ones. So what happens on Wednesdays?
Almost never anything. Every once in a while, we'll see. These numbers. And speaker coming. A little later in the year. Is super not to avoid second practice.
What time on Wednesdays? I do have soccer practice at 7. Later in the year. Yeah. Later in the year.
I mean, you got keys, you can log it.
But not this one.
No, not this one. This one's different.
Yeah, we don't do it. We don't do it very often.
You know what? You so are.
But regardless, it's up to the research. So,
Oh, I don't think you existed. I'm going to keep back. I remember.
that's
No
what
way to
happened.
from outside. Like, so a lot.
On a Wednesday.
You need both keys to get in here. But, yeah.
We're gonna do it for soccer practice.
I put.
I used to play midfield, and then my endurance went stable. So can't run that much anymore.
You seem like you're in great shape.
It's honestly genetics. I work on those and do some
I
shit.
put a little bit of both of those on.
Yeah.
So I gave it a little something beyond whatever you can do. So with the weapon was dry. It was, you know, right there. I like it.
Oh,
Right?
what
Yeah,
about
exactly.
Baby